Good evening, everyone. How's it going tonight? Welcome back to the stream. How are you guys doing? Hope that everybody's been having a good weekend so far. I'm doing something that I haven't done in a while, which is a weekend stream, a Saturday stream of the kind of stuff that I normally do on the weekdays. It's kind of because I want to get through the rest of Layton, because my time is actually ticking down until we get to Dragon's Dogma 2. It's only another couple weeks before that game comes out. And you know that I'm going to be jumping on it as soon as humanly possible to stream that. So we gotta crank out Layton. We gotta crank out Dragon's Dogma 1, which honestly shouldn't take us too long. I imagine that, considering that for, speedrun mode, you can clear that game out in half an hour if you just avoid all the side stuff. Since I'm just doing a story refresher stream, I could probably knock Dragon's Dogma 1 out in, 2 streams, 3 streams tops. So, depending on how long my mystery game takes, which I want to try and start on Monday, maybe, we should be able to just kind of plow through until Dragon's Dogma 2 and be right on time, practically the day the day before. But yeah, we're going to be doing some more Layton today. We're getting pretty close to the end of Layton. I probably won't finish it tonight. Tonight's also going to be daylight savings, I think. So I'm gonna get an extra hour ahead at the end of tonight's stream because it's 2 a.m. and I always go to 2 a.m. on streams. So it's suddenly going to be 3 a.m. and I'm going to be like, there goes an hour. Just waiting for the white screens to pass. There we go. We've already got 25 hours in this, which I feel like should be the time it takes to beat it, but streamer tax, conversation tax, and whatnot. So, our story so far. After figuring out that the old pipe system is what carries the flute music through town, the group heads towards the lake where the pipes begin. What truth awaits them? Now, I think on the last stream we finished off all of the fish. All fish done. Fish complete. I still need to find the final toy train. It's odd that it didn't unlock when we beat the other 9. Because that's what happened with the fish. I guess we'll see where we find that. I don't know, maybe we'll get it by beating the Puppet Theater. In order to beat the Puppet Theater, I need one more action. Just one more to be able to beat this. So we'll see where we get that. I'm hoping that unlocking the final puzzles doesn't involve me doing the mouse tapping minigame. Because that is, I don't know why I'm saving already. That is tough to do with a mouse. Tough to tap mice using a mouse, turns out. Okay, so we've done up to 96, and then power gap 103. So I've been looking around the entire town, I think, for the rest of the puzzles. Since we're getting close to what I assume is the final chapter. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure I've done everywhere south of here already. I need to go around the loop and whatnot. Yeah, there's one.
Don't you look at me like that. Stop moaning and solve this here puzzle for me.
Many to cross. A wanted to return a book to her friend B. Where's B? Okay, not pictured B. But she couldn't remember where B lives. Okay, so B lives at one of these 9 locations. After walking around and crossing every bridge just once, she finally arrived at her friend's house. Circle the number of B's house. Okay, so this is another one. Okay, so you've got 2 bridges, you've got 4 bridges, you've got 4 bridges, you've got 2 bridges, you've got 4 bridges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bridges. 1, 2, 3 bridges, but that's A's house. 1, 2, 3 bridges. 1, 2, 3, 4 bridges. 2 bridges. Okay, so it's gotta be 7. I don't even need to trial and error this. This is the same as the other one. But 7 is the only one that has an odd number of bridges that isn't A's house. So it's 7.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
We're close to 5,000 carats. Correct. If she walks over every bridge once, she will finally arrive at house number 7. Do you realize that whichever path she takes, she will arrive at 7? No, I I did not bother going that far just because I was like, it's gotta be the one with the odd number of bridges for a puzzle like this.
Surprised by my puzzle, were you? You people. If you don't keep that brain in gear, it'll go dull. Make use of it while you're still young.
Yuh. Ah, finally! Ah, wonderful, we meet again. I have been attentively waiting here like a loyal puppy. It's clear to me that you've been spending the lonely nights seeking a dazzling puzzle, yes? For now you know that a man must not fear. He must solve, and solve, fearlessly! This is my favorite random NPC in this town. Bouquet giveaway. A girl received a large bunch of flowers from an admirer. She felt that she had too many, so she gave them away to people she met on her way home. Each time she started by giving just 1 flower, and then she decided to give half of the remaining bunch. After meeting 5 people, she had only 1 flower left. Oh my god. One moment. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that, I'm back. Okay, so let's try reading this again. Girl received a large bunch of flowers from an admirer. She felt she had too many, so she gave them away to people she met on her way home. Each time she started by giving just 1 flower, and then she decided to give half the remaining bunch. After meeting 5 people, she had 1 left. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, the way to do this would be to go backwards. The wording on this one's a little confusing. Like, the sentence, each time she started by giving just one flower, is a very, very strangely worded sentence, and then she decided to give half of the remaining bunch. Like, that sentence is so strange to parse. After meeting 5 people, she had 1 flower left. So, yeah, so we'll work backwards from 1. So if she gave away half the flowers... Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck. I see what's going on. Okay, so I've managed to parse the wording of the question. So it's not that she gave 1 flower for the first few people and then started giving away half. It's that she gave away 1 and then half of what she had to the same person. So if she's left with 1, then person 5, she has 3 flowers left because she gives 1 and then half. So it's 1. So she's got 3 here. And then yeah, you just go up from there, so 7 and then 15, 31, and then 62, 63. Okay, I get it.
This took some creative thinking.
Okay, cool.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Yeah, it was honestly just a matter of parsing out what the question was asking in this one. It was a little oddly worded. And having, like, I don't know, a slightly better diagram on the bottom screen would have probably helped. Anyway. What a spirit in solving! Such skill is rare in a gentleman these days. I shall vanish before you now, with my tail between my legs, with a dog sans bone. Well, if you must. Well, he's still there. Hello. Please consider visiting my crate someday. Physical space is limited, but the mind is endless. What is this guy's deal? Welcome, how about a quick bite? Our food's 100% Spectre-free, guaranteed! Are you too hungry? Well, we haven't had much to eat since we started the investigation. Perhaps it's time for a quick bite. Wonderful! I'll get some menus. Emmy, this is delicious! Here, try mine! You two might want to slow down. Your food isn't going anywhere. Oh no, they're monsters. Neither of you can hear me, can you? That's it, that's the whole interaction. Looks like that little Triton run's prediction was correct. We managed to evacuate the entire area before the Spectre arrived. Did the Elder Tritons save all those people? No, it was me! Tiny Arms Grep, they call him. New episodes, Sorrow and Joy. Definitely missed some episodes, sadly. Hopefully I don't need to get every single episode to unlock more like, bonus puzzles. Or hopefully they'll allow me to unlock them post-game. I don't like it. That Clark Triton is going to run Miss Hollery right into the ground! Now calm down, dear. Clark is the mayor no matter what you think. When we have a problem, he helps, and he's always so kind. Fond of him, are you? Amazing. Betrayed by my own wife. How did you land somebody so... usual-looking, Grep? Oh, stop that. You know, darling. Perhaps you're a bit too... angry for public office. Hell nah, you need somebody who's rip-snorting mad. What are you talking about? Angry? That's ridiculous! I should be mayor. End of conversation. Darling, perhaps it's good that you're not. After all, now we can concentrate on having a family. Oh, that... I mean, look at Grep. He doesn't look like his peepee's worked for decades. I'm sorry if I sounded angry. It's just that Clark Triton makes me... Oh, he makes me wanna... Breathe, dear, breathe. As far as Clark goes, he's doing a fine job as the mayor. Are you saying I wouldn't make a good mayor? No, actually, I didn't say anything like that at all. Darling, we're going to be very busy soon. Besides, if you became mayor, then I would never get to see you. My dear Mimi. Once this Spectre mystery is over, the mayor is going to be swamped getting everything back in order. After that, you can try for the mayor's office again, okay? Until then, let's just enjoy our time together. Please? Oh, of course, my lovely Mimi. By the way, I'm pregnant. What? How? My pants have been grafted to my body for the last 15 years. Not much in the way of good news lately, but people gotta keep their spirits up. Customers come every day wearing smiles on their faces. The folks are usually cranky, are still pretty cranky, but not much you can do about that. Yes, having a positive attitude's always helpful. Guess you can't take things too negatively with that hat, eh? Like to try out a puzzle? How many rooms? The guest rooms in this hotel... Pardon me? The guest rooms in this hotel all have 2 windows each. From the second floor... Uh-oh. I have a dilemma. I assume that they mean the English version of the second floor. Because they're saying ground floor. So it would be ground floor, first floor, second floor. The guest rooms in this hotel all have 2 windows each. From the second floor upward, all rooms are guest rooms, and all windows belong to a room. The ground floor has no guest rooms, but you can enjoy a fine English breakfast and a cup of Earl Grey, which is supposed to be them signaling that to you. If all 4 sides of the hotel have an identical layout, how many guest rooms does the hotel have in total? But... they're also not making they're not making a rule for the first floor in that case. So with that excluded, maybe it does go ground floor, second floor? Not first floor, second floor? Which is confusing considering that Little London explicitly like went out of their way to tell me that it goes ground floor, first floor. I'm gonna bank on it being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, not G 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In which case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 times 4 plus 16. So yeah, 16 times 5 divide 2. So that's... Hey YNC, how's it going? So that's 80 windows. Divide 2, 40, 40. Yeah, it was, it's thrown me off, because... Because in Little London, in the minigame, they were so explicit about it being floor G, then floor 1. But here, they're treating it as though the ground floor is floor 1 in the wording of the question, so I'm like, fucking sweating. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How's it going, YNC? How's it going, Tread? Alright, because I'm so uncertain about this. Because I am actually so uncertain about this, I'm gonna do that. Alright.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I
Okay.
love the thrill of
When you make a
good
save
challenge.
state, you're never gonna need it. Yeah, so, They just went against their own their own ruling. All right, it's fine. Maybe Little London and this game can be considered two entirely different games. So they're not obligated to follow their own ruling on that. Oh my god, we did it! We got the last action. Well, I don't know about you, but that cheered me up to no end. It was very enjoyable. There's nothing quite like solving a good puzzle for the spirits. As long as my customers are happy, I'm happy. Well, as happy as I'm gonna be anyway. So, perspective. Look at me. Spectre attacked my hotel, and I'm still smiling. Can you tell?
Oh, Mr. Layton, you've come at just the right time. The boss left me with a doozy of a puzzle. Got a second? Maybe you could, you know, tell me the answer?
In private? Miss, that is quite audacious of you. One of the 3 trinkets below is said to be a magic pendant made from 3 types of beautiful crystals. Turn away for a second, and you turn back and one of them is missing, and you just hear crunching sounds in the distance. Resembling crimson suns, pearl stars, and cerulean tears. The priceless treasure can be identified by the fact that if the quantity of one type of crystal were doubled, it would equal the combined quantity of the other crystals on the pendant. So just which one has an equal number of all three. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. So not that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Okay, so it's got to be C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you know what? Actually, it doesn't need to be like exact. Because these two add up to the average of that, so...
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Pendant C is right. What magic could possibly be held within this pretty pendant?
Oh, of course. Thanks, Mr. Layton. That's a weight off my mind. Just don't tell the boss that you told me.
I wouldn't dream of it. Got any others?
I enjoy puzzles, but I never seem to get them right.
If there's any sneaky puzzles in our room. In the lobby. There's no individuals here, so... Rome wasn't built in a day. You got one?
You saw the Spectre? Aw, but I wanted to see. Mommy told me never to go where the Spectre goes, but still, I'm not afraid of any Spectre. I'm not scared of anything. Well, some puzzles are a bit frightening.
Apple bounce. Whoa. That guy schmoovin'. Draw a line with the stylus to set a trampoline. You only have a limited supply of fabric, so keep an eye on how much you have left. Touch the down arrow to drop the fruit. Try to get the fruit inside your partner's basket. What a puzzle. Newton wants to drop some apples. At the top of his ladder. He's named Newton because he's dropping apples. Into his friend's basket. I'm sorry, I'm just hypnotized by his friend's dance there. It's totally doing it to the rhythm of that meme. Place trampolines carefully to help Newton bounce the apples on their way. Make sure they don't hit the ground or bounce into any walls before they reach the basket. Nobody likes a bruised apple. So what if I put it like right... Oh, can I not attach it to the wall? What if I do that? It's gonna bounce it right into the wall. Go a bit lower, maybe. It's going. That might still hit. Depending on where he's dropping it. I'm not sure where exactly he drops the apple. Hopefully this isn't one of the ones that will actually like take your carrots away if you don't hit. Okay. That's an interesting bounce. Not what I expected, honestly. Okay, so let's do like this. What the the hell is this bounce? Assuming that this will just bounce up. If I do this. Okay, there you go. I figured that I would only need one line to do it.
Puzzle undone.
Also, hey Noaria, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? There you go. There are a number of ways to solve this puzzle. That's the one I did. I'm doing okay. I feel the tick of the clock. Each individual tick. Also, hey Sarah, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Because, we got daylight savings coming up. Cutting an hour out of my life between now and Dragon's Dogma 2, when I need time to finish off other games. Wasn't that tough? The Spectre can't be as tough as that. Will you tell that to my mum? Oh no. Try not to get food poisoning in future. It's not good for you. Going to the restaurant being like, I'll have the food poisoning, please. I think your mother is simply concerned for your well-being. Words of a mother are always wise. I had to read that one through gritted teeth. You should heed them if you are to grow into a fine gentleman. Being a gentleman sounds boring. This kid went on to start the clash. So I still can't go down. Okay. And so that should be all the ones here. We can start moving down this way. The old squire was a penny-pinching miser. He demanded rent on the first of the month, no exceptions. It's such a relief now that the mayor has the right to our land. I heard he's so busy he can barely leave the house these days. Poor soul. I imagine this Spectre crisis weighs heavily on his mind. His butler, Doland, must have his hands full as well. I've been giving him puzzles, but he barely even glances at them. Hey, think you could give one a try? Window panes. Ooh, now that's a... Oh, no, that's an awful, Yeah, I'm not gonna pre-do my character, though, because I want to do the character creation on stream. That's interesting that they've allowed you to make your character before the game even comes out, and then just allow you to import it. Also, I saw something really funny about Dragon's Dogma 2, which is that at one point they were trying to make a cooking sequence look really good with CG, and Capcom already has some, like, good-looking CG food. But they were just like, you know what? Fuck this. And they literally just filmed them cooking a steak. They just got a high-quality camera, and they just filmed real-life footage. So now, randomly in Dragon's Dogma, if you're ever cooking something, it'll just randomly just be, like, real-life camera footage of meat cooking. They were like, if we're gonna spend this much money and this much time on like CG, why don't we just buy some real steaks and film it? And then we can have the footage, and we can eat a tasty steak. So yeah, it was a win-win. It's almost avant-garde to to just have real footage like that play in there. I mean, to be fair, fucking Metal Gear has been doing that since Metal Gear Solid 1. Just splicing in real footage for certain things. Okay, I was carefully cleaning up the fragments of this broken window with my 3 friends. I picked up the first 3 pieces. My friends followed in turn, each picking up 3 more pieces than whoever went before them. 3, 6, 9. In the end, there were still 3 fragments on the floor. How many peaches of... Peaches? How many peaches? Let's get some peach emojis. How many pieces were there? So 3 plus 6 plus 9 plus 12. Oh, it's with 3 friends, so it's, yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12, 3. So 33.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
And then 3 on the ground. That's it! Dolan used to be such an amiable fellow. It's shocking what stress can do to a person. You'd think he could at least say hello, but half the time he doesn't even acknowledge my presence. Whoa. Coin. $14 badges. Or how many I need for an award. Still running around aimlessly? I do want the Spectre case to be over eventually, but those antics of yours are pure gold, sweetie. How about you leave the old puzzle solving to that gentleman and we go grab some dinner? No thanks. Consider yourself stumped here. Come on, don't be shy. I can solve puzzles too, you know. Here, check out this one that I made. You know, at first I thought he was calling Layton sweetie. Or had someone make for me, but still. You think if you flicked his nose, it would make the sound of like one of those door stoppers? Cat catcher. No, it's the one we've been feeding all the fish to get out of the maze. Also, this is puzzle number 100. A naughty tomcat has been causing trouble all over town. Now he's in spot B, hiding from his owner, who's trying her best to track him down. The owner starts at spot A, but after she moves, the cat jumps to an adjacent spot. If the owner plans her route well, she'll be able to catch the cat on her 4th move. Which path should she follow for her first 3 moves? Let's see. Is this gonna let me drag, or what's going on? No. So if I'm in A... Okay, so I need, I need this top slice where from A there's 2 paths. This is the key area here. Because C and H won't do because there's a space between them. E and F here are the crucial areas. So... what's stopping the cat from just, like, moving back and forth? Yeah, I assume that you're just going like that, and then the cat has to go to H. And then the cat could either go to A or G from here, if I were to move there. And then here the cat can go to either E or F. I've gotta get the cat onto F when I'm on, like, H, so that I can go to A and then grab them at E. But yeah, the cat's movement is not, like, very strictly defined, huh? I need to end up back on A at such a time that the cat has been forced to move to C, H, F, or E, but probably F or E. So I would need to, like, chase them... Like, if I go from A to C, then they're on H, now they're on G, now they're on F, and then I go back to A, with them on F. Now, presumably the cat moves to E here, if you want to actually solve this, but what is stopping the cat from just moving back to G? So that's clearly not it. It's like, what if I went like... A to C. Also, hey GHB, how's it going? And then the cat moves to H, and then I go back to A. Now the cat can move to G or B. And like, it doesn't really help me. But yeah, presumably the cat has to move. So if I move to like E? Oh, I see. So if I go like... I move to E. And then the cat goes to like H. Then I move to F. And the cat goes to either B or G. And then I go to A. And then the cat has to move to one of the ones. So I'm not even chasing the cat. I'm just fucking around in this little triangle until the cat moves onto a space where I can ambush it from A. So I would go like E, F, A.
I think I've got this one.
So the key to catching the cat is to not chase the cat. The cat is not happy about this. Yeah, okay, you could also do F-E-A. That's some philosophy. The key to catching the cat is to not chase the cat. This is the first time I've ever been rejected by a lady. It's a strange feeling. Professor, I'm nearly at my wit's end with this man. Don't hurt him, Emmy. I'm in shock. How could anyone even think of turning me down? Shock! Check if there were any coins or anything there. No puzzle? My dad used to work in that old factory on the east side. It's been shut down for years. It's pretty run down. I want to see where my dad worked all those years, but it's closed. You mean that abandoned factory? Yeah, they made steam cars. Sebastian used to work there too. He knows all about that place. Shop. Granny's still out. Ah! How's your fish getting on? We've actually solved all of the fish. Very well, thank you. Wonderful. Actually, I found a floundering fish in the street. I'm trying to nurse the little fry back to health. There wasn't enough water in the canal, so he tried to escape. So far, it turned out better than the fate of this fish toy. Fish toy? Square goldfish. Whoa. Below is a goldfish-shaped toy. This toy has a trick to it. It can be split into 4 pieces, which can then be assembled to form a perfect square. Right. How can the toy be divided? These mad children, they're like Sid in Toy Story. cutting up this poor goldfish. How can the toy be divided such that the resulting pieces could be rearranged to form a square? So the tail, you can see, has little spots for you to stick the round parts in. So I gotta figure out how to cut it in such a way that I end up with 4 pieces. I think that should do, because then you get your pizza slices, basically. And then you just stick the round to the round, to the round, to the round, like that. Like that one comes, like, reassembled. Yeah, that should be good.
I think this is right. That was it!
Yeah, he doesn't look happy about it. Fucking, I have no mouth, and I must scream goldfish. I just couldn't seem to wrap my head around that one. I've just been thinking about how lively and happy all our fish are. I do wonder what caused the water levels in the canal to fall, though. 132 puzzles solved. If she's got any puzzles or anything for me. Nope. I almost feel like I've already done the puzzles for the folks here. Oh yeah, let's finish off the puppet theater then. Last one. Okay, let's swap screens. Oh my god. I set out with my paint and brushes. Sorry, I set out with my brushes and paint every day and look for the perfect landscape. I think I'll stop here today and paint the river. With my mind made up, I blanked on my chair and set everything up. Sat down. Which was like the last one we got. Or I think rolled up is the last one we got. I munched on my chair and set everything up. How appropriate that it's a bear for the last one. Then, out of nowhere, a young lad appeared. He stared at me with open curiosity before piping up. "Are you painting a picture, sir? Can I watch?" "If you must," I replied, gruffly. I felt a little nervous suddenly, as I sat in front of the blank canvas and blanked my sleeves. Sautéed my sleeves. Rolled up. Breathed my sleeves. Before I touched the brushes, I got out my bread. I always have a snack ready when I'm painting. That's how you know it's not really me. It's an imposter. There's no way that I would carve it up so hard. I need something close at hand for when my tummy growls so I can eat and paint at the same time. Just eat the paint. Dip the bread in some paint. Paint a few strokes with the bread. Then eat the bread. "Hey kid, would you like a snack?" The lad was eyeing my bread, so I figured I'd give him some. I cut twice as many slices as usual and blanked them with plenty of butter. Covered them with plenty of butter? I'm gonna say covered is probably the best one here. Wow, look at him go. Buttering that whole loaf. Aren't you having any? He asked between mouthfuls. I will later, I told him. As the boy munched, I took out my pencils, palette, and paints. I started with a sketch. I took the pencil I just sharpened and blanked it on the canvas. I'm gonna say rubbed. There he goes. As I rubbed it across the canvas, the scenery gradually took shape. The lad sat watching my hands and the movement of the pencil as he chewed the bread. Ah, he sighed contentedly. He gasped as he watched trees and boats take shape. I guess I impressed him. Then I started on the color. I put some paint down and blanked it to get the right tint. Schmixed. As I mixed, a beautiful blue appeared on the palette before our very eyes. While I prepared my other base colors, I asked him a question. So, you like painting? Of course, he replied. Inspiration flowed through me, and I set to work in earnest. My brush drifted gracefully over the canvas and created soft, fluid shapes. I blanked my brush powerfully and with great panache to make strong, bold lines. Moved? Might be moved, but might also be wielded. Try moved. Wielded. My stomach growled loudly, and I saw the lad jump. Pausing for breath, I reached for a piece of bread. Here you go, mister, he said. Bet you thought I'd finished it, huh? I gratefully took a big hunk of bread from him. It's not bad, is it, eh? With that, I blanked my snack with gusto. Munched. Going to fucking town on that. With my tummy now happy, I returned to my painting and examined my work. Wow, what a beautiful picture, said the lad. Not quite yet. It still needs some finishing touches, I said. Finishing touches, he asked, puzzled. Stroke by stroke, delicately and diligently, I blanked life into the painting. Breathed. When I finished, the picture turned out to be one of the best I'd ever painted in my life. I would even go so far as to say it was my masterpiece. I gave the painting to the young lad who had inspired and helped me create my best work.
He gave me that beautiful painting that I saw him create. I'm gonna grow up to be a painter. I want to create paintings like that. My dream's to be an artist just like him. I got a long road ahead of me, but maybe that older bear could give me a few tips. Congratulations. For some reason, none of these puppet shows really had any, like, jokes, punchlines, or twists or anything. I was kind of expecting them to be a little more slapsticky, because that's kind of what you expect out of a puppet show. Out of puppet theater. Congratulations, you directed all of the puppet shows right up to their grand finales. The Puppeteer's House has been added to Layton's challenges. Still need that last train. Okay, so 96. Got 100. Okay, then there's our gap. 124 to 145 is the big gap. I might be able to get like 97, 98, 99. Where have I not gone? Dang it. Tony's sister's really frail. They call her a witch and she can't do anything about it. That would have been my 15th coin. It's so sad. She's really nice when you get to know her. She's just been through a lot. Hey, we think alike! Here, try this puzzle as a sign of my friendship. Oh. How many friends? Straight up a Ferrero in there. The girl is having some friends from school over for a party and wants to share her special chocolates with them. If she gives them out so that everyone has 3 chocolates each, there will be 6 left over. However, if she tries to give everyone 5 chocolates each, she'll be short by 6 chocolates? How many friends are coming to her party? Okay, so with 3 versus with 5. So 5x is going to be -6. Whereas that's not how that works. It's going to be x plus 6 is what it's going to be. Or not x plus 6, it's going to be y plus 6. Y, where y is the number of total chocolates, and also, hey, Cryo.
X is the number of friends. So that would mean 3x equals y minus 6. Which would mean that 4x equals y. Stands to reason, right? Which means there are... Just kind of build that up. 1, 2, doesn't work. 3, doesn't work. 4, 4? 4 plus herself, 5? No, it would have to be 5 plus herself, 6. So it's 5 friends.
This. I knew I could do it.
Answer is 5. Apart from the girl herself, there will be 5 other people at the party. How'd you do that so fast? I'm Sean, nice to meet you. You're the mayor's son Luke, right? We've met like 30 times. How'd you know that? I heard Tony talking about you. He said you're a good friend. And any friend of my friend is a friend of my friend. Wow. We haven't been up here in forever. Thought there might be some interesting finds around here, but there's not so much as a button. Maybe I read the instructions wrong. Ugh, Marilyn will be upset with me again. Just the other day I tried to show her a really good puzzle, but she just blew me off. Symbol code. All that's known about this secret code is what's written on the back of the piece of paper. These symbols follow a rule and are listed from top to bottom. As shown by the question mark, the 6th symbol of the code is missing. Can you figure out which symbol A to E is part of the code? So, circle with a line, semicircle, Y, X, Z? That seems too simple, though, because then we're just ignoring those first 3. So there's got to be some other property that these have. Is it strokes? Because you could do that in 1 stroke, you could do that in 1 stroke, you could do that in 1 stroke. That takes 2 strokes. That takes 2 strokes. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, okay, I see what's going on. So the circle is 0. This is 0. This is 1 because it has this point. This is 2 because it has these points. 3 because it has 3 points. And then 4 because it has 4 points. So which one of these has 5 points? D. D has 5 points. It's gotta be D.
This is what I've come up with. That was it!
Hooray. This is a good puzzle no matter what Marilyn says, right? I think it's good. Ever hear, even her customers said it was a good puzzle. I wonder why Marilyn didn't like it. Well, were you interrupting her work with a puzzle? That'll do it. Okay, now I just gotta find 99, which is probably from the guy down here. It's gotta be 99.
pardon me. When we were excavating, the oddest thing happened. One moment. Sorry about that. We opened up these caves where their walls kept collapsing. Looked like there used to be some kind of underground river that's been long dried up. Isn't that strange? This Stollery's full of water and the canals are still here. It certainly does sound odd. Do you recall anything else? Well, we found a few pots. A watched pot. Okay, an appraiser of antiques browsed an antique shop. He was approached by the shopkeeper. One of these 4 pots is known as the 915 pot. If you can work out which one it is, then I'll believe that you're a top pot appraiser. Which one is the 915 pot? Alright, is this going to be a negative space thing again? $9.15 pot. Not really seeing. Let me try to trace over these. So sad. This one's got way too much fucking shit to trace. I really hope it's not this one. It's hard to do with the mouse. I can... Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. So, I was gonna say, I can kind of see a 15 here. With this pot. And the colon as well. But I was like, where the fuck is the 9? It's 21. On the 24-hour clock, 21 is 9.
This took some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Stop calling this the 915 pot immediately. Yeah, the fact that the 2 1s were connected was like... That's nasty. If they hadn't been connected like that, this would have been easier to get. Oh, there was also some silver in the ground as well. We joked that maybe we were on the trail of the wrong garden. Silver garden. Fascinating. Please, go on. There wasn't a lot of silver, so it wasn't really important, just bits here and there. Can't help it. We could find out what it feels like to be moles! Is Emmy okay? We won't be doing much investigating in there at any rate.
Who doesn't mind the explosions? Anyway, we're at 135. So that's 95 to 100, and then... So we've got the first 124 solved. Right, and then that was at the museum, so... Then there's the power gap for the bonus puzzles. Yeah, we might just be able to move on. Oh my god, I just had a moment where I heard somebody using the microwave and I panicked for a sec. It's been so instilled in me to be afraid of the sound of the friggin' microwave. Even though I have no reason to anymore because I have a wired connection now. It's 15. There are no individuals on this path, other than Bucky. Hello.
Mr. Layton.
What's up?
I have it worked out. I know what the Spectre is, and who is controlling it with the flute.
You do?
I understand. I knew it was only a matter of time. Please, follow me then.
Are you sure about this?
What's that?
Some kind of flute.
She's got the ocarina.
I don't believe it.
It's a monster.
What?
Come on. Come on, stop it.
It's a fucking elephant seal.
The Spectre? This is our good friend Lucia. She comes from an ancient race. She's beautiful. I think she's the last of her kind.
Okay, so rather than them going for, you know, the town was fake,
So why were you making Lucia attack the town?
the twist is that it's a fucking... It's like a Loch Ness monster, but as a weird fucking elephant seal.
I wasn't.
Sarah sees the elephant seal and is like, that's it. I'm out. Have a good night, Sarah.
Lucia is not the Spectre. The real Spectre is something far worse.
What?
My brain is so confused.
Lucia was actually protecting Miss Tallery from the Spectre. Could Lucia destroy buildings with her flippers? And these scratches on her body, these injuries were sustained while fighting with the real Spectre.
So what is a Spectre?
And why does Ariana have that flute?
Now, just slow down, both of you. Allow me to explain.
I wanted to stop the fighting.
Oh, well, go ahead, Ariana.
Playing the flute is the only thing that calms Lucia down. When Lucia appeared, Tony saw the town being destroyed from the tower here. He told me everything. And so I played the flute because I didn't want her to get hurt.
And that sound carried through the pipes to every part of town.
That's right.
Ariana, it's time you told us the whole truth.
I understand, Mr. Layton. I will tell you everything. I will tell you what we did. And what happened in town.
I'm honestly still stunned by the random twist here being Big Green Seal. And it not actually being the twist because they're not even actually the Spectre, so we still have the potential for it to just be a robot with a cloth over it. Ariana used the flute to command a giant aquatic beast named Lucia, but Lucia is not the Spectre. You are taking this undiscovered species so calmly as an archaeologist. But Lucia is not the Spectre that has been laying waste to the town. What is? Lucia's soft, rubbery skin could not have damaged stone buildings. The real Spectre, however...
Fire at will!
What the fuck? Oh. Oh no.
What are they doing?
It really is Pokemon 2000.
Jakes, what is this?
I caught a Spectre. Turns out he was just a big old ugly dinosaur.
But this thing is clearly a mammal.
Third eye, Jakes, triumphs again. And this here is the witch what was controlling it. Two birds with one stone. Peace is restored, and everyone lived happily ever after.
Chief Jakes, the real Spectre is not this creature.
You shut your trap, Layton. You're just lucky I don't throw you back behind bars. You hear?
Stop! You can't do this! Ariana, no! Tony!
Professor, we have to help Ariana.
Luke.
We can't just let this happen.
Luke.
Come on, what are you waiting for? We have to catch up
Luke,
with them.
calm down for a moment.
What do you mean, calm down?
She'll be fine. I give you my word on that, Luke. Remember, you can only help Ariana if you keep a clear mind.
Also, she has a 17,000-pound elephant seal on her side. They took my sister! They took Ariana and Lucia! Tony, we will help her, I promise. You're going to take on the police? Like you did just now? We will get some help, and trust me, we will save your sister. using the only mammal we can find of similar size to Lucia. Inspector Grosky.
No one will help you. Everyone in this town hates us. I don't believe that's true, Tony. Also, heyo, Unchained, welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid. How's it going tonight? How are you doing? How was your stream? Could I get a shout out for Unchained Awesome, please? What were you getting up to over there? Also, thank you very, very much for that follow, Schmeeps. How you doing, Schmeeps? Let me actually get you that shout out. I think mods are packing or asleep right now. Do not accidentally do the raid. There you go. But yeah, hope that you guys are doing good. Welcome into Professor Layton. We just figured out that the big ol' specter that was menacing the town was actually a thought-to-be-extinct ancient species of seal, except actually it wasn't. They were protecting the town from the Spectre. So there's still a chance that the Spectre is a robot under a big cloth. I don't believe that's true, Tony. Take this note to a boy named Crow in the black market. He will help. Tony, you've got to believe us. You really think you can save my sister and Lucia? Yes, I know we can, but we're going to need your help to do so. I just need to deliver this note? Okay, but how's this gonna help? I always keep my promises, Tony. Please, just trust me. So wait, if Lucia isn't the Spectre, then... The real Spectre is something that resembles Lucia, but isn't Lucia. Lucia is trying to keep the Spectre from what it desires. Their ongoing battle is what destroyed those buildings in town. So presumably, the myth of the Spectre comes from ancient people in this area spotting Lucia, or a creature of Lucia's species. Similar to how mermaid myths came from people seeing, like, manatees. And, like, centaur myths came from somebody seeing, like, somebody from a non-riding culture seeing somebody riding a horse and being like, holy fuck, what is that? Or the myth of the Cyclops coming from them finding an elephant skull where it looks like they have just one big eye socket. They saw Lucia rising out of the lock, as it were, and they were like, oh shit. Something big in this big old foggy lock. Must be a Spectre. Oh, it sounds like it's playing a flute. Because of the seal calls. And since it was a myth for generations, the bad guys in this town are like, oh, I know, we can use the myth of the Spectre to convince people there's a Spectre attacking. It's just a little robot under a sheet, though. They weren't expecting the real Spectre to show up, probably. That's as far as I can estimate as to what's going on here. Shoot, I'm out of coffee. Okay. Their ongoing battle is what destroyed those buildings in town. Ariana was afraid Lucia would be hurt in those fights, so she played the flute from here. Oh, of course! So is Ariana's flute actually the Spectre's flute? I don't know. We can't be certain of that. However, playing it seemed to calm Lucia. Because presumably the sound of the flute, when the flute was designed, it was designed to mimic the sounds that the Spectre was making. You said that Lucia was fighting the real Spectre? That's right. Professor, who or what is the real Spectre, then? I could tell you, but I'd rather show you. Let's see what our little trap yields us. The trap that Crow and the Black Ravens helped you with?
Very same. Now let's go.
I know that people called Ariana a witch, but they have no reason to harbor ill feelings for her. We need to prove to the town that Jakes is wrong about this. We need to find some evidence that'll convince the townspeople.
Correct. This trap will help us do that, and to save Ariana as well.
Should we head to the site of the last attack?
New episode, Help My Sister.
You lost or something, kid? I have a note for someone named Crow. My sister needs help. Hey, relax, relax. Okay, come on, I'll take you to Crow.
You want us to help the Calamity? You want us to help, your sister?
Please, you have to help.
I don't know, kid. You seem alright, but I gotta tell you, if it turns out your sister's the one controlling the Spectre, we'd be done for sure. After all those witches' marks she spread around town, she might even be stronger than ever.
No, you're wrong. It was me who did all that. I couldn't stand it when people said bad things about her, so I left the marks all over town. My sister never did anything wrong. I did all of it.
Really? It's not a bad scam, kid.
That's something the Black Ravens might have come up with. You know what? Any chance to give Jakes a run for his money sounds like fun to me. So you'll help me? When it's all over, you have to tell the town what you did and apologize. Promise and we'll help. I promise. I promise!
Okay, that's good enough.
Now, what are we supposed to do? I got this letter for you.
What does it say?
They're instructions for helping my sister.
Right. Of course, you have to help too. Once everything's in place, Nabby will give the orders.
Alright, thank you.
Congratulations, kid. From now on, consider yourself an honorary Black Raven. Neato. Presumably I don't need to do anything else in, mansion or anything. But you never know. Got some very heavy doors in here. Okay, didn't look like there was anything in the mansion. Oh, you guys got a puzzle.
There was a little boy who came rushing out of Bard Manor just now. What's going on?
He said he wanted to talk with Crow, so I told him to check the market.
Speaking of Crow, we have a message from him. That's why we were waiting for you.
He said he looked into what you asked about. He wrote down all the information. Thank you. I think we'll be able to figure out the Spectre's next destination.
Also, I like how these kids are called Socket and Ren. Like, Socket Wrench. Professor Layton, please, let me handle this puzzle.
Alright, Luke. Spectre's Path. Oh my god, look at that web. Traps were set at every intersection in town. That night, every time the Spectre passed an intersection, that spot was marked with a red X. Knowing that the Spectre never hits the same area twice, Luke had a revelation. I've got it! I know which way the Spectre went! Which way, A to H, does Luke think the Spectre went? Circle the letter. Huh? Like, which way did he end up? Presuming that he came from the center there, or... There's a lot of really weird wording on a lot of these puzzles for some reason today. So basically just which one gets me to the center. So for sure he went down. Okay, so he didn't go that way. This way. Oops. Let's use the thick one. Oh, okay, this is a problem. Even though it goes like this, there's nowhere to go from here. So yeah, it has to be A, B, C, or E. Or H. I guess let's actually work from the destinations. I don't know that it can be H. Yeah, I don't think it could be H. What about E? Okay, E is viable. It's E, by the looks of it.
How about this? That puzzle wasn't so hard.
5005. Blew by 5,000. That's the way, it was E. Now we know which way the Spectre went. What lies in that direction? The only thing over there is the old factory. Old factory? I think we need to have a look. Luke, can you take us there? Yes, sir. Alright, so we're heading towards the old factory then. Sixteen badges. Okay, They still have the same dialogue, so presumably people's puzzles haven't refreshed. Wait, let's talk to Bucky to get us there quicker. It's the same dialogue. Up to here. Is there another way in besides the front gate? Sure, there's a back entrance we used to sneak into all the time whenever we were late. We need to get inside. Can you tell us where the back entrance is? For someone who's solved as many puzzles as you, it'd be my pleasure. Oh, okay, so this guy was a puzzle gate. You know, staircase bridge? You pass it on the way here. The passage under it's boarded up. Go through there, skirt the woods, and you're inside the factory wall. You'll need a key to get in. Still got mine. Take it. Keep all this under your hat, eh? But, this must be the passageway that leads to the factory. It's quite narrow. Hope we can get through. You might need to take your hat off, Professor. I'll wait and see if that is necessary, Luke. Let's go! Once again, he's got secrets under there. Okay, new area. It's been a while since we got a new map. Don't sights like this make you angry? Their condition, I'd say those have been here a while. Is there anything left in there? Can't reach. Those look strong enough to take a person's weight. The gentleman has the common sense not to swing on vines. Ground looks hazardous. Let's not go any further. Path looks nasty and steep, if it can even be called a path. We'd get mud all over our shoes if we went up that way. Okay. This must be the factory's hidden door that Sebastian told us about. There's one more coin here somewheres. I gotta swap my mug with my bottle. There we go. Ah. So I never played Stray myself, but I watched Danny play through it. This must be the factory's hidden door that Sebastian told us about. It doesn't look like a normal door. I wonder how it opens. If we don't solve this puzzle, we won't be able to get inside. Let me have at it, Professor. I'll solve it, no problem. Okay. You have the key to this door's lock, but there doesn't seem to be a keyhole. In fact, the doorknob and the buttons to the right of it move when you touch them. Maybe they form some kind of combination lock. I remember the joke of having to walk on every single every single seat on the subway. So this is backwards, basically. It's like this, I think. If it's mirrored. Unless it's the opposite of that. Unless it's like this. Yeah, it would be like this, because I don't flip it, I rotate it 180. Okay, this should be it.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Okay.
I did it, Professor.
There you go. It's open. Excellent, Emmy. Now let's go inside the factory. Yes, time to go. Actually, I don't know that it's time to go because 125, 129. There's puzzles I missed out there, and that seems like a point of no return. I gotta figure out who the hell's got the puzzles I'm missing. Well, also, if the fish popped up, I missed it. But yeah, there's another hint coin somewhere here. Actually, I guess you can force it by doing this. Seeing if the fish pops up. Oh! Funny lump! What the fuck is this? What the hell are you? Funny lump. This little lump of clay easily brings a smile to one's face. Ha! Also, yeah, I kind of wonder where the rest of the collectibles are. Oh, there we go. There's a coin. Where haven't we, been? A while. Oh, there's no cop out here, huh? This is Miss Stollery Police Station. We're open to all requests to protect the peace. What is it? The chief's a bit of a celebrity now. Every man, woman, and dog in town wants a meeting. You missed it. Some bloke just gave the chief a puzzle. Solved it immediately. You wanna try? Mirror, mirror. Wow, somebody gave him a Layton hat? The famous counterfeiter created a device with 3 mirrors to make it easier to copy paintings without having to get up to look at them. Wow. When she looks into the device, what image will she see? Once again, I'm getting a final case of Apollo Justice flashbacks. Okay, so it's mirrored, and then mirrored, and then mirrored. So it's gonna be no, no. So C, D, or E are valid. But is it gonna be flipped that way or that way? Probably not C. It's gotta be D or E. So it bounces off of there, off of there, off of there. D or E. Yeah, just figuring out which side it's been flipped to is the thing that's giving me pause here. 'Cause, yeah, I know, I've eliminated A, B, and C because A and B are not mirrored. Because it's 3 mirrors, it's an odd number of mirrors. So yeah, mirror that, and then down here, so it's flipped now. Oh man, what the heck? Okay, let me try and draw this. So from here, it's this reversed. So stage 1 is like this. And then stage 2... you get this, and you flip it the other way. So it's like this. And then you flip this one this way. Oh, wait. No, it's like... so this one's like this, the L. And then you flip this one so that it's like this? But with the long side and the short side opposite. So it's actually like this, and then this one's like this. So that would mean this one goes like short, long. And so that's what you see. You see short, long, but it's a mirror, so you're facing it from that way, so... wait, none of ABC... well, wait. Ah, that fucking covered E up! Oh, wow. I was like, but that's not any of these, what the fuck is going on? It was covering E. So it's E.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Ever since the Spectre attacked, we've been swamped with questions. Who are you supposed to ask when we're the ones with questions? Might we be able to help you? Well, there's a kind gentleman who always tells us where the Spectre's gonna appear. The map he left us, well, I could barely make it out. If I ask just anyone for help, I'll be the laughingstock of the Force. Must be quite an ordeal having to decipher poor penmanship. Ordeal? Try complete nightmare! Don't have a second one? Oh. Jake's had some nerve locking us up like that. Calm yourself, Emmy. Do you see a telephone sitting on that table? What about it? How about a quick puzzle to refocus your mind? Oh, I thought we were gonna pick it up and solve puzzles that way. Redial! I'm thinking of Bomberman. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Person used a telephone and dialed a 9-digit number. That reminds me, while I was cleaning up stuff for the move, I found my my first cell phone. It was a fucking, like, Samsung flip phone. And, one of the side buttons on the fucking phone was a redial button, apparently. So, like, at school, in high school, I got called by, like, a spam telemarketer in another fucking country. And I was like, oh, okay, that's spam. Cancel call. Hang up. Or rather, reject call. But when the phone was in my pocket, it hit the redial button, which was bafflingly on the side of the phone, where it's easy to hit by accident while it's in your pocket. And by the time I got out of class, I realized that my phone had been connected to that scam telemarketer from another country for 5 hours while my phone was snapped shut. And, yeah, we had to call up our provider and be like, yeah, listen, the phone that you gave us with the plan did this. We're not paying for that 5-hour call. Fuck you. But, yeah, I ended up finding that phone today, and I was like, oh, wow. It's the only flip phone that I ever had, because, like, almost immediately after, touchscreen phones became a thing. It was 2006, I think, was the release of the first iPhone, right? When touchscreen phones became popularized. Okay, let's read this. The person used a telephone and dialed a 9-digit number. After dialing the first digit, the person's finger moved down right, down left, up right. What was the last digit that they dialed? So you gotta be somewhere in the middle, right? Go both right and... to be able to go left twice after going right. So you gotta be like... It's left. What the fuck is your, what has your number got a star for there? What kind of number is 256980 star 78? Anyway, the answer's 8. What an 8.
I think I've got this one. That puzzle was no problem.
Also, I remember with dial tones on my flip phone, if you could play Funky Town on the dial tones on your phone, you were the coolest guy. Honestly, no, I've never had to. But like, also, to be fair, I've rarely ever had to make calls to anywhere like crazy official. I've usually just like had to send emails. Heyo, Psyche, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome in. How was Nightingale tonight? Hope you guys had a good time over there. Let me get you a shout out, Psyche. There you go. Hope you guys had a good time over there. Welcome into Professor Layton. We're getting close to the end of the game here, by my reckoning. We've been puzzling good. We just solved a phone-related puzzle. So on today's stream, we found out that the thing that was being summoned, the supposed Spectre, was actually a long-thought extinct big green elephant seal. But it's not actually the Spectre. It's actually protecting the town from the Spectre. A what now? Why, you see a long-thought extinct giant green elephant seal. But yeah, thank you for coming by, Psyche. Good luck with Mario Day stuff tomorrow. Enjoy having one less hour of sleep as we go over daylight savings time. Make sure to set your alarm for 1 hour later. Alright, now that Psyche's gone, the rest of you from Psyche Siren's stream. Here, have some sugar cubes. You each get 3 sugar cubes. Also, how's it going, Cave? Welcome in, Pixel, welcome in, Otter. Am I bribing them? No, I'm just gonna make sure that it's, that Psyche knows to regret leaving me with the babies unsupervised. Here's your 3 sugar cubes, and each of you also get a fork. Now we play the waiting game. There, were you able to let off a bit of steam? Now that you mention it, yes, thanks, Professor. Can you stick the fork in the face-shaped hole in the wall?
I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to stop you. There doesn't seem to be a puzzle in here. I feel like I'm still missing one. Yeah, I'm still missing 128. Guess it's not here. Where else could we find it before we move on? You don't have it, do you? Maybe now the musician lady... Oh, hello. Oh, you've got it. Maybe. I don't know if my husband told you, but I'm expecting a baby soon. Expecting him to do what? I think it's a mistake to put high expectations on a baby. They don't really do much. They just kind of fall over. I do hope my child won't have to put up with this Spectre business. Leave it to us. I'm sure we'll finish our investigation by then. Thank you. I just don't want our baby to wake up to the sound of the Spectre's footsteps. Actually, I'm training our child to be a future puzzle master. Here's one we did recently. What? How? Watermelon bounce. Are we Suika game again? Oh my god, it's the apple bounce, but crazier. I'm sorry, how are you teaching your zygotes to do this? So I assume that the watermelon bounces differently from the apple? Let's see first what it's like. I'm gonna kind of bounce it through there. That didn't really help me. What's your bounce like? Fuck. It goes hella fast. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure I gotta thread it through here. Unless it's throwing me a curveball and I actually need to arc it like zoop! Like through that big one up there. Let's try doing something like this. Not quite. Oh, shit! Okay, I got it through the bottom one. That seemed good. Okay, then I just need to... do that? Almost. Can I clear you? Oh.
there we go. Got
What do
it.
you think about
That
this?
didn't seem like necessarily the right solution, but it worked.
I
It
did
kind of
Professor.
slid off the last one instead of bouncing. That was 128. Wow, you must have had a good education. You're very smart. Yes, they taught me watermelon bouncing. At the Lyceum. Wow, that was impressive. Between you and the police force, I'm confident the Spectre trouble will be resolved soon. We're all behind you. Good luck! Yeah, me and the police force are not on the same side, actually. Still no puzzle from her. Walking is the best way to gain new experiences. It recharges my creative battery. I've had so many fantastically original ideas for songs since I came to this town. Wow, that sounds wonderful. People are nice here. Good food, too. I love Miss Tollery. I may never leave. And how goes the songwriting? It's going very well, thank you. Come by again soon and we'll talk some more. Yes, I'd like that. Alright, we can probably safely head to the factory now. Since the numbers line up. Ooh, spooky. Abandoned places always have broken windows. You know, I bet I could leave my house alone for 30 years and none of the windows would fucking break. But you abandon a factory for like a day? Boom. Everything's rusty. Windows smashed. It's nice how the shards catch the light. No intrusive thoughts, Luke. Don't touch that broken glass! Also, have a good night, Pixel. This place is kind of scary. Fumes from the oil do go up your nose, don't they? Not a sound to be heard. The tension. I simply can't bear it! That reminds me, I've got to saw a couch in half in order to be able to get it up the stairs pretty soon. And I can't wait for one of those tension springs on the couch to snap and take my eye out. Wouldn't bother looking inside, it's pitch black. I like hearing my own echo! Oh! You can hear the air if you put your ear right up to it. But yeah, we basically had two choices. It was remove the railing from the stairs or saw the couch in half. But in order to get it in, we removed the railing from the stairs. So that we could get it in with the railing removed. So that we could maneuver it in more easily. But the homeowners don't want to be fucking with the railing in case they screw something up. So instead, we do the next most logical thing. Sawing the fucking couch in half. Okay, I don't know if there was another, Aha! Figured that would work. Seem to be a lot of hidden spots in this place for your typical steam car factory, Professor. I agree. And look at this. These machines haven't been used in years. Not a spot of rust. I suppose someone's been maintaining them in case the factory reopens.
Or is the factory still in use? Yes, that's definitely suspicious.
What? Look at this gabagool.
This machine looks kind of familiar. It's the shape of a steam engine.
There seems to be a large hose coming out of this contraption. A light marked with the number 1 lit up.
That broken door reminds me of Brock and his laughing.
Looks like the hinge is rusted off.
Well, it's not much use now, is it?
Just pull that switch with, like, for no good reason. You know what it's gonna do. There's one.
The draft is coming from that hole in the roof. At least the weeds like it here.
Where did the missing roof pieces go? Whoa, it's you lot! I don't know how you got in here, but you'd better make a sharp exit.
You again. Did you need to speak with my boot again?
Hey, hold on a second. No more hurting. I just wanted to give you this puzzle.
This better not be some sort of trick. I'm warning you, I won't hold back this time.
4 weights. Oh, it's another one of these. Had a few of these in previous Layton games.
A rack containing 9 identical-looking weights ranging from 1 kilogram to 9 kilograms. 4 of these weights were removed from the rack and arranged side by side. 1 pair of side-by-side weights had a weight difference of 8 kilograms, while 2 pairs had a weight difference of 7 kilograms. Which weights were removed from the rack and how are they arranged? One pair side by side. Well, 2 pairs had a weight difference. So 1 pair with a different side by side, that has to be 1 and 9. So 1 and 9 need to be beside one another. And then 2 pairs have a weight difference of 7 kilograms. Does that mean that 1 and 9 as 10 here, the other side needs to be 17? Because I can't make 17 with any of these. Which means that this needs to be like this. Wait a sec. Also, no backseating cave. So I only have 1 7 to work with. What if the numbers... So what if when you divide them like this,
it's counting them as numbers. So it's something 1 and 90 something. So that would mean it had to be 81, 92 to make up that difference. And then you got 9 and 2 is a difference of 7, 8 and 1 is a difference of 7. And then 1 and 9 is your difference of 8. So you go 8, 1, 9, 2.
I think I've got this one.
That's it.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Yeah, makes sense. Works backwards as well. Well, how'd you manage that? Oh, you're brainy and strong. And pretty.
Well, I am the professor's assistant after all.
You're very scary too. Bye!
Thanks for the puzzle. Tell your mommy I said hello.
Back now for any additional hint coins. $269 of them I got. They're letting me proceed now. I'm just gonna proceed for now. Whoa. Coin.
I can't see a thing. What should we do, Professor?
Stay calm, Luke. We'll just have to make our way very carefully. Dark maze. Oh. These pipes make for quite a maze. Additionally, it's so dark that Layton can only see directly in front of him. Can you move Layton through the maze and lead him to the goal? That's clearly not the goal. It's a monster. Oh no. Hooray!
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Yeah, just doing the follow the outside wall
A gentleman leaves no
technique.
puzzle undone.
You'll get there eventually. I can finally go somewhere brighter. We actually need to go back. Well, fortunately we got through that without any tumbles. Let's go. Let's immediately go back. Need him coin. The air's very thick here. Is this fog? It's a bit smoky around here. Ah, so the factory's exhaust fumes create smog around the town.
Goes on, but where does it end? It's a bit different from the pipes that go through the town.
Perhaps it was once used as an enormous exhaust. This reminds me of the section from the first episode of Wolf's Rain, where they were all running along the big industrial sector pipes. A light marked with the number 3 logo.
Claw puzzle. So what do we do, Professor? The crates are blocking the way.
Quite a problem.
They're too heavy to move. Professor, we can use that crane up there.
think you might have it, Emmy. Let's give it a go. Touch that and that to move the crane left or right, touch that to pick up the crates and put them down again. 133, I feel like we've missed some. Crates can only be lowered into an empty space. You can align the crane so it picks up 2 crates when you touch that. The crane can lift and move either 1 or 2 pieces of the freight at a time. By moving the freight only 4 times can you get every parcel onto its corresponding symbol. Okay, so I gotta get diamond to diamond, etc. You can hold it to... That actually makes it kind of tough to precision do it. Okay, so these 2 need to be flipped around, so let's grab these 2. This. Oh, you can't do that? Shoot. Ah, man. Okay, well that puts the kibosh on that. I was really hoping that I would let triangle fall down, but no, you can't do it like that. So in that case, we gotta take these 2, move them all the way this way. These 2. The trick was never to move only one box.
Took some creative thinking. No puzzle is without an answer.
Oh, so how's it going, Flair? How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Except for that, I'm awaiting the doom of daylight savings time coming shortly. Whew. Now we can proceed. Or, oh fuck, it's Goosey. Oh no. There may be some clues about the Spectre around here. We should keep our eyes peeled. Goosey! Goosey! What are you doing here? Wow, this Spectre sticks out from the rest of the town, doesn't it? So I thought it'd be a good place for me, but it looks like I'm still sticking out. That's Goosey! Well, you did jump out and greet us quite aggressively. I can't help it, I get so excited. Look at this puzzle! Goosey is also a long-thought-extinct marine mammal. Paint spinner. Okay. The illustrations below depict an elaborate painting contraption? By rotating the center handle, you can spin this crazy thing. Even the puzzle is like, what the fuck is this device? This jabroni device. Which has paintbrushes attached to the other side of the 3 prongs. Shown... Goosey, what is wrong with you? Shown as the 5 small white rectangles in illustration 2. This is... The fact that you need this kind of fucking diagram for your puzzle. For the purposes of working out your answer, you can ignore illustration 1. Why have it then? If you turn this crazy contraption 90 degrees, as shown by the yellow arrows. Which pattern, A, B, C, or D, will it paint? Okay, so obviously not D. And not B. Because we need that... No, wait, no, D is still valid. B is the only one that's not valid. Okay, no, A is not valid. So it's gotta be C or D. C or D. You know what would fucking help is if, Diagram 2 had these, black lines. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's C. Because I'm trying to, the only reason that it could potentially be D is if they took the disc and, like, rotated it after they were done painting. But it doesn't seem to line up with things, even rotated. Even though it looks very close to C when rotated, it actually looks almost fucking identical. This is kind of a stinky puzzle, but yeah, it's these outer ones that are kind of the tell for D not being valid. So let's see.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Look at this guy with his fucking device. Why would you ever need to paint these? Contraption will paint pattern C. Not sure who would want anything painted by this crazy thing, but whatever. You solved it! So you won't tell anyone about my hiding place? You have my word that we won't tell a soul. Alright, you folks are some of the nicest people I've ever met. Let me give you some information. The people going in and out of this factory are fishy. Really fishy. Even fishier than me or fish. You really are a man-dolphin. Goosey, I wouldn't say that you are all that fishy. Technically, you're a mammal. I overheard them talking about which part of town will be hit next by the Spectre. I didn't stick out that time. Who knows what they'd have done if they had found Goosey? How'd you manage to stay hidden that time? Well, that was kind of emergency hiding. I could do that. New episode, it's Goosey. We've solved as many as 12 puzzles 12 times. On a day like any other, Goosey was contemplating how to avoid sticking out. He never thought about anything else, at least until he heard these words of wisdom. Welcome! If you're looking for the freshest fruit and veggies in town, you've come to the right place. Oh, what good are fruits and veggies? Goosey, what's wrong? How can you be down on this beautiful day? It's mostly today. Maybe just because these are the puzzles that they designed last. They ran out of concise ones early on. So now they're like, fuck it, this weird fucking paint thing. No matter where I go, I always seem to stick out. You don't stick out. How can I stop doing it? Like, to be fair, if you told me to design 100 puzzles, once I got around to like the 70 mark, they would start suffering a bit.
That's what you're worried about? Goosey, you silly man. Here's my advice. Hide and don't worry about sticking out. People won't notice you if you don't sweat it.
Well, I just have to stop worrying so much and I won't stick out?
I think the crane puzzle was okay. The only flaw with that one is that being able to move one box was a total red herring, but other than that, that one was pretty clever. The maze was honestly just a maze. No way to fail. The weights one was pretty stock standard for Layton. The factory door one was kind of interesting. The bounce ones are fun, if not necessarily too difficult. The mirror one was really tough. Those are all the ones that I've solved recently. You might be able to hide your whole body if you just let everything stick out.
All of me? Sticking out? I've never thought of it that way.
If you weren't so worried about hiding, it would be more fun too. Just relax.
Thanks, Marilyn. I've been hiding in the shadows so I wouldn't stick out. How foolish! But now my eyes have been opened. Now I'll hide by sticking out.
I'm glad you feel better. I'll accept the fee for my services.
What? You're gonna charge me for that?
I think I see a little cash sticking out of your wallet.
I bet you see all of it sticking out. Yeah, so there's a bunch of episodes that we seem to have missed.
And also that one train. Hoping that we find that train in here somewhere. Start poking around for hint coins. Scrap metal. I stepped on a nut! Like a cashew.
Cashew's not a nut, Luke.
Oh dear, I seem to have stepped on a hexagonal spanner. In an act of insane one-upsmanship. There's a room all the way at the top.
Must be used to operate the machinery in the warehouse.
I'm gonna climb those stairs. Don't try and stop me.
Alright, maybe I got them all.
Fish isn't showing me anything, so maybe I got them all. Scrap metal. If you look closely, you can find a glimpse of true beauty. Aha! It's good that you can just reset the fish.
But, yeah, we got 275.
It's notably not a multiple of 3.
Oh, okay, that's back to the title.
Phew, just peering in there makes me sweat. Have we ever seen you before?
Ah, who are you? How'd you get in here? Ah, fool, what do I care anyway? I'm just an old fool forced against my will into making wild contraptions for a bunch of crooks.
Crooks? Contraptions? What sort of contraptions?
Machines that shoot great plumes of smoke into the air. Machines that crawl on many legs. I mean, machines that do boring everyday stuff like make toast. You know, toast machines. I've been sworn to silence. Don't tell a soul about what I said, okay? And don't you say anything about these hoodlums causing havoc in their town with their secret plan.
What secret plan?
The one I didn't tell you about. Don't you see I'm jeopardizing my job not telling you all this? Are they paying you? Here, solve this puzzle so I know I can trust you. You're not getting any more out of me until then.
Engine parts. Oh, this is a very Layton 3 looking puzzle. So it's, just fitting them together. There are 6 loose parts of a steam engine here. See if you can fit them together to complete Okay, can we rotate? Yes, we can. Can I flip? No flipping. That's gotta go like that, I bet. Problem is that that one gap right there, and there's kind of a gap there. I figure that goes on top at the end, but... one of these pieces has to be the one that goes in there. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah, the fact that I can't flip these is a little odd. I wish I had a little more room to be able to see the parts. There's not a very big drag area.
Also, grabbing the pieces is a little annoying. Okay, so for sure we need that nub in there. Make that a priority. I'm just gonna stick these two in the bottom here for now, so that I can worry about them later. Okay, that looks like it connects to that a lot better, actually. So I'm gonna keep that one like that for now. You connect that way. Okay, that actually doesn't look bad. Oh, okay, well there we fucking go. Does it without any gaps. Ta-da.
This took some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Alright. Engine parts. My beautiful steam car, thank you so much. That was impressive. I used to be impressive. I used to be the boss of this place. It was my understanding that the factory was shut down. Why are you still here? Are you one of them? They said I couldn't say a word to anyone. Under no circumstance can I say that this place is being used to make steam machines, they said. Making steam machines? No! Don't you get it? That's exactly what we're not doing here! I'm also not allowed to say that we're making other devices, too. Excuse me, sir, are you actually trying to tell us all this? Of course not! If I did that, I'd be in some real trouble. I'll never tell that pushing the red and blue buttons on the pressing machine operates it either. Nor will I even hint about what lies through that opening on the assembly line. I understand. Thank you for your time, sir. Perhaps you should take a break for the day. Who are you? How'd you get in here? There's nothing here! Old steam-powered automobile. Very elegant model indeed. These things must have trundled all over town back in the day. It's so small and it doesn't have a roof. You call this a car? It's a Tin Lizzie. Heyo, Dio! Welcome in, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Could I get a shout-out for Based God Dio, please? How is the Dragon Ball Fighters... the Dragon Ball Fighter Z? Thank you for giving that shout-out to Dio. Make sure to get him one of the, there we go, fancy shout-outs as well. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Also, let me hit you with that wellness check. I hope that you're holding up well with the news of Akira Toriyama. You can't see it, but I'm hugging my microphone right now. But yeah, thank you very, very much for that raid. Welcome in to Professor Layton. We're near the end of the fourth Layton game here. We're currently going through this old abandoned factory to find out where they're making the big old robot that's terrorizing the town. But yeah, those of you in chat, please do yourselves a favor and make sure to follow the wonderful Based God Dio, who is a great streamer and well worth your while, I promise. But yeah, I hope that you are able to relax, bracing for the daylight savings time that's about to happen. So settle in, grab yourself a drink, and I hope that I can provide you a nice, comfortable environment with some Professor Layton. Careful, don't even think about touching that red-hot iron. I mean, I wasn't thinking about it, Emmy, but I sure am now. It almost feels as if we're on a school outing to a factory. Oh yes, yes, bring all the little urchins to a factory for their school trip. This can only go well. Oh! The conveyor belt stopped. We can go through now. Yeah, well, there's the red hot iron. Now the intrusive thoughts begin. Light marked with the number 4 lit up. Door appears to be locked. Forcing it doesn't seem to work. I really think we should give up on this door for now. I don't see any other hint coins. Let's try to let our fish do some work. 277 of them. Okay, fish got nothing for me. Moving on. Thank you, fish. Oh, well there's all 5 switches. Shrine complete. Light marked with the number 5 lit up. Nothing has happened, though. Oh, there's a puzzle up there. Oh, Professor, there's a big gap in the floor here. Looks too far to jump over. Perhaps we can drop the metal sheet that's hanging up there. If we could destroy the pillars that support it, it should fall. Oh my god, we're wrecking the place. Looks like it'll take more than a swift roundhouse kick to bring those pillars down. Emmy, try using one of these. We lose more Lukes this way. Blasted plank. Use the stylus to attach the dynamite sticks. Where did you get those? Once the stick has been attached to each pillar, touch the red button to detonate the dynamite. Hoo-ha! Each stick of correctly placed dynamite will leave a crack in the pillar. So it's hits and blows. Can't proceed because of a large gap here. Drop the metal sheet hanging above the gap to make a bridge. Try different combinations of dynamite sticks of differing strength to destroy the 4 pillars holding up the metal sheet. Match the stick to the appropriate pillar for each match. You'll see a crack in the pillars.
I'll handle this one, Professor. That puzzle was no problem.
I don't think that was supposed to happen. I accidentally solved this one without actually doing the minigame. How dare I do a turn 1? I was just like, well, they've lined it up for me this way because this is probably gonna get me, like, no hits. So let me just put it backwards. I didn't expect it to be a turn 1, but I'm glad that it was. Cracking job! What if the, you know what would be a really funny joke? Is if the dynamite would have just fucked the pillars no matter what. Like, no matter how you placed them. And the entire puzzle was just a joke. Now we can move on. Good work, Emmy. Let's go. Right. Let's look for hint coins before we do that. Okay, I think that's all of them.
Huh? This door won't budge. Professor, is something written up there?
It says 1x3x5. This may be a hint for opening the door. Let's search the factory again for any other clues. Okay, so I gotta turn off 4 and 2, I guess. We gotta go through that maze every time we do this. The levers we saw throughout the factory unlocked the door. It's definitely gonna open now. Finally, now we can... What's the matter, Luke? Afraid? No, no, of course not. I love how exciting this all is. Stay calm, both of you. Man, okay, no, I was gonna say we need a fourth person so that we can get all 4 personalities: the sanguine, the melancholic, the phlegmatic, etc. But the mouse is our 4th personality. We got, Emmy here is our sanguine, I guess. I guess, in this instance, Luke would be our choleric, because he's freaking out a bit. And then, Layton is our melancholic, and then the mouse is our phlegmatic.
What is that?
That beast is the infamous Spectre.
I knew it! I knew it was going to be a 20th century boys moment.
Everything's ready. You sure you want to go?
Why, of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I have been waiting patiently for the perfect moment to make my grand entrance. The final act belongs to me. Herschel Layton, I hope you are prepared to play your part.
Final chapter? Chapter 10, A Legend Revealed. Yeah, definitely our final chapter here. So we're definitely going to be able to finish this game off tomorrow. Now, let's go save Ariana. Professor, where do we start? Jakes and his men are probably headed back to the police station. We're just out of here then, I guess. Mr. Bard shut down this factory because he said the pollution made his daughter's illness worse. He just sits here now, an empty coop. I heard Mayor Triton has an emotional attachment to the place. It's too bad, a lot of talented, right. We'll both be glad when your mother returns, right? Please, please, stop rubbing that in. seem like anybody else has any new dialogues. Six, seven, eight. Okay, so there's, yeah, 135 to 145. That's probably however many are left in the main game. With, I guess, 155 total main game puzzles. And then we'll get the Layton's challenges after, probably, which we'll probably be doing tomorrow. Still haven't found the last toy train, but maybe we'll get it within these next 9 puzzles that seem to be left. Incoming! Crow! They've got Ariana in the plaza. I don't know what's about to go down, but it doesn't look good. Let's hurry, Professor. Quickly now. We'll take care of all the stuff in Tony's notes. You get to the plaza. God. Rat guy. Wouldn't it be crazy if they... What the... The river is, like, swelling here. All crazy. Ah, you got puzzled. Where is everyone? Doland and the Master are both gone. I need to consult them about something, but what am I to do? I suspect they'll be out for quite some time, I'm afraid. Is that right? Well, can you help me, Professor? 3 chandeliers. Okay, so you love your chandelier so much you decided to order another one just like it. Oh, the chandelier catalog. No, you decided to order another one just like it because you wanted to Phantom of the Opera somebody. The chandelier catalog has 3 models that are very similar to yours, but only an exact match will do. So, I saw a live production of Phantom of the Opera where they did the whole chandelier thing, but the way they did it was really weird. Because the chandelier was hanging above the audience, and it was on a track. So rather than falling straight down, it kind of moved diagonally down towards the stage. I'm not super sure why they did it that way, because it was like, that thing ain't falling. That thing moving like a UFO coming in for a landing. Anyway, the chandelier catalog has 3 models that are very similar to yours, but only one exact match. So which one matches that? So... it's not C, because the peppers are on the wrong side of the bell. Actually, yeah. Let's see how it's rotated. Can't be A either, so it's gotta be B. Yeah, B looks like it checks out.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Is that just the standard then, having the controlled diagonal slide to the from the audience to the stage? Oh, there's the last train. What a relief, thank you. Happy to be of assistance. What terrible hosts we must seem, asking for your help all the time. Poor Mr. Triton speaks so highly of you. I hope you can help him. Final train. Beth's Dream. Back in the day when I was just a lass, we used to take the train over the mountain to go to work. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Oh man, it's a 9 train, and I gotta dodge a train, dodge a car, go through 3 stations, and pick up 3 fuel cans. We used to take the train over the mountain. Well, there's the mountain there. It was quite a journey, but I loved the train ride. It was spectacular. Okay. So we definitely gotta go that way around the mountain, then. I mean, that should help us avoid the train if we, like, faff about behind the mountain there. I need a bit of room. So I can do this. And then this. Okay. I need to ignore that gas. And then get the gas. And then go through here. How the hell am I getting the other gas? Something like this. That car is going right into me. Yeah, that car is colliding with me because I got fucking 9 cars on my train. Yeah, I saw two spots where I was like, no, the car's gonna hit me there, and even if it doesn't hit me there, it's gonna hit me there. So I need to time this out. By doing a bunch of, like, shit like this. You always just gotta do the little wiggle. Go right through. And then are we able to go down, up, around, over? Like this? This is the same arrangement as last time, except I have this here. This is actually not saving me any collisions. I need to rethink my whole second approach to this. Also, we're ending with, like... Look at this. We're ending with... I'll do this again. We're ending with 12 more gas than we need. I, like, totally do not need to grab those canisters. I could just, like, beeline it, maybe. I at least think that this is a good shape, because it hugs that gas canister really well, and then we can pick this up. Like, this feels really good, and then going through here feels good. Like, this seems pretty perfect. We're faffing about enough that we avoid the train. What if I just cut right across and go down? Wow. That's the exact amount of gas we need. That could be it. Just totally ignore these two gas cans. Get there with the exact amount of gas. Don't think that's colliding with us. I think this is it. It was a good thing they gave us that that one super specific hint about going up and around the mountain. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we just had to ignore those two gas cans. That gas can there was a good guide, though, because that was the one that told me, like, yeah, don't go over here when you're going over the mountain. Congratulations, you've mastered every course for the toy train. Boltman's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Alright, all trains done, all fish done, all puppet theater done. I don't think there's any other NPCs here. I also don't know that London's gonna take us anywhere. Or do anything for us. I'll get out of here so I can enjoy the fresh breeze until my house gets repaired. So yeah, I think we like totally cleared London. I don't want us exploring London at all, actually. Came from over here, right? Yeah, this is where we came from. We can only go up. Hi, Mido. I don't mind the Spectre so long as he doesn't mess with my green. I want to boil all the green down so I can bathe in it. He really does like Irish Springs. Holy shit. I should have caught some of those fish from the canal and cooked them for dinner. I love to watch people eat. Is that weird? Come back anytime. Thank you, Patty. We will. Rep. Alright, nothing from these fellas. Really just scrounging around for the last puzzles. $17. Just the fish lady here. Nothing. Alright, well that eliminates basically everywhere in town except for the destination, so... Emmy, Luke, I have an idea. Do exactly as I say. You got it, Professor. Of course. Meet me in the Grand Plaza. What's this? Oh no. Let her go! Lucia didn't do anything! That's what all you monsters say. I didn't do anything. I don't see any other monsters who could smash buildings, do you? I do, actually. He's right behind you. But... And you kept it going by playing that cursed flute of yours. No, that's... Huh. Who would have thought this child would destroy a town? Appearances can be deceiving, but deceiving appearances can also be deceiving. Ain't nothing deceiving about the appearance of this witch.
I didn't do anything!
Stop right there, Jakes. Oh, if it isn't the professor. I've got another cell with your name on it, Layton, and this time I'll be watching you.
Lucia is not the Spectre.
This huge blob of blubber's the Spectre. Case closed.
Are you talking in first person?
Your third eye fails you, Jakes. Lucia was only part of what you perceived to be the Spectre.
It's really too bad. It's really too bad this will be your first unsolved case.
I don't have unsolved cases. What are you talking about, Layton?
I think it's time we got a full look at the real Spectre.
Miss Tallery, I now give you the Spectre.
Oh. Oh, we could just pilot it ourselves, huh? That's why it looks like Mothman. Wow.
This is an excavating machine. It's used to dig up artifacts.
Very impressive.
A digger, eh? I'll bet I could take that thing.
Luke, you've done a fine job.
Thank you, Professor.
Someone built this machine to dig up the Golden Garden. The rumors of its existence here in Miss Tallery were too tempting. This machine was searching for the entrance to the Golden Garden as it dug up various parts of town. These repeated excavations slowly weakened the land, resulting in the sinkholes we observed. Lucia wasn't attacking the town. She was trying to stop this machine. The Spectre that everyone saw was Lucia battling the machine. Behind the thick fog, the two appeared to be a single entity rampaging through the town. The fog was a man-made creation. This was key to understanding the true nature of the Spectre. The perpetrator produced thick fog to hide his tracks and was then able to dig anywhere in town.
What's this about a man-made fog?
Creating fog requires quite a bit of water. Our suspect used water from the canals to make the fog. Lucia sensed this disturbance and attacked the machine. The fog completely obscured their battle.
Is this a joke?
A gentleman rarely resorts to punchlines. Luke here noted that the water levels in the canals dropped whenever the Spectre appeared. It was then that I realized that this Spectre could not be the Spectre of legend. Someone was clearly taking advantage of the folk tale.
Whoa. Mass solving. Incoming. The Spectre was a specialized excavating machine operated by certain scientists for the purpose of locating the ancient Golden Garden hidden in Miss Tallery. The real Spectre was destroying everything in its path to find the Golden Garden.
Quite an interesting revelation. However, the question stands. What evil mastermind could be behind such a thing?
The final question. It was someone drawn by the lure of the Golden Garden. A person willing to destroy the town to satisfy a lust for personal glory. Someone who now stands among us. This same person is responsible for spreading lies about the Spectre all over town. And that person is you!
What?
There must be some sort of mistake, Mr. Layton. I'm just a butler. How on earth could I have done any of this?
You kidnapped Mrs. Triton and threatened to harm her if Clark didn't keep quiet about your plot. With Clark under your thumb, you were free to do as you pleased in town. And you, Chief Jakes, you were Dolan's accomplice all along. You two hatched this plot, hoping to unearth the Golden Garden.
Layton!
Quite amusing, Mr. Layton. However, I'm sorry to say I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm delighted you find humor in this. I, however, do not. Allow me to explain.
Well, by all means.
Luke noticed the low water levels I mentioned earlier. He recorded all the data in his notebook. But, as it happens, some of his entries turned out to be incorrect. These were mistakes made by his source of information. A certain informant, we'll call him.
Squeak!
However, even when Luke's predictions were wrong, residents were still evacuated from the neighborhoods where the Spectre appeared. Isn't that odd? I find that odd. Doland, do you find that odd? I will take that as a yes. You see, Doland, even without Luke's predictions, you knew when and where the Spectre would strike. You warned the residents not for their safety, but so they would not see what the Spectre really was. That is why you passed along Luke's warnings in the first place.
You certainly do not disappoint. Congratulations. That was truly Layton-esque.
Oh no, it returns!
Professor! Just like you said, I found them in Mr. Triton's cellar.
The two of them!
The real Doland and Mrs. Triton were being held captive down there. I freed them from the cellar and took them to safety.
It is clear enough that you are not Doland Noble.
No, you're a certain master of disguise, aren't you?
Butler. So tell us who you really are.
You are correct, Professor Layton. It's time to end this charade.
Oh. You're still disguised, actually.
Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. You said we wouldn't get caught.
What an ugly little man you are.
Wow!
And Jakes, you killed Mr. Bard, didn't you?
No, I'll just change the will. Bard's death was an accident. I'll just make everything go to clock. Well, I forged the will, sure, but only because he told me to.
Oh, is that why? Apparently, I made a pact with a small-minded dullard. How truly unfortunate.
What did you just call me?
A dullard, a fool, a nitwit. Layton,
Damn.
your intellect is formidable. I have truly enjoyed this.
You have us at a disadvantage.
Indeed. My name is Descole. I am an artistic man of science with rather lofty goals.
That's like one letter off the pun that Honey used for her Wally character in D&D, where his name is Wally Escolar.
Descole?
It really is a pity. I had high hopes that the Golden Garden was here. It was all such a waste of time. And this meaningless town. I'll have my fun by destroying it.
Uh-oh. Oh, you've got more of them, huh?
Ariana! Don't move!
Luke, wait!
Also, yeah, feel free to post that in the Discord as well, SMC.
Quickly, everybody, this way!
Well now, I believe the time has come.
Why can they get tie?
I do believe the townspeople are in for a treat. The Spectre was but a prologue. Now for the grand finale.
Okay, if they're gonna get Tai, then Lucia, you need to henshin. Professor, we have to stop him! What should we do, Professor? I must stop that machine. You two, get everyone to safety. No way. As your assistant, I can't let you face danger alone. Same here. I'm not leaving. I can help you stop that machine. We don't have time to debate this. If I can take out its legs, we can stop it. I've got this hunk of junk. Emmy! I'll have Lucia distracted while Emmy goes for its legs. Luke, no! I can't let this happen in my hometown, Professor. And Lucia feels the same way. Well, alright then. Pro, we need your help. I got the note from Tony. Pretty impressive how you figured this all out, Prof. Congratulate me later. I need your help right now. Poke the things. Oh, what? Are each of them a puzzle? All I need to do is disable its legs. It's almost like a spider. It gives me chills just looking at it. Wait, where the fuck was 137? Hopefully 137 is in here, otherwise I've missed one. Wire cutter. Oh god. Okay. Wires in this compartment are protected by hardened glass. The only access is via a small maintenance window, through which you can reach and cut 3 wires. If you cut the connection between Terminal A and Terminal F, the machine will come to a halt. Cutting the wrong wire, however, may cause the machine to move even faster. Okay, so just follow that. What the fuck? This wire branches. Okay, so it's the, top and bottom one there. That just goes to there. Okay, so it's top and bottom.
I think I've got this one. I did it, Professor.
Correct. You have to cut both the top and bottom wires running beneath the maintenance panel. The wire between A and F runs through the panel twice. The wire itself splits off and comes back together. Quite tough. Alright, 1 down, 3 to go. Now for the next one. I think the Spectre's slowing down. Whoa, which switch is which? Emergency stop. Okay, so I've definitely missed 137 somewhere in town, but where? It wouldn't let me go anywhere else. In order to stop the machine, you need to press these buttons to shut down the power. The lights on top show which circuits are still receiving power. When you press a button, it will switch the state of the light it's connected to, as well as any adjacent lights. So lights that are on will go off and vice versa. It's another one of these. Wait, what? Okay, maybe it's not another one of those. So this controls light 2. This controls light 3. This controls light 4. This is 5. That's 1. Okay, so they just shifted it over a bit. So, to turn off 2, you actually want A. Right, and then turn off 5. D.
I'll handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Did I get it? I did. Okay, no time to celebrate. On to the next one. Luke is doing all right. Squeak! Lucia, are you okay?
That concerned look.
Yeah! What? That thing is closing in for an attack. Dodge in the direction I tell you, okay?
Ha! The next attack.
The hell are these? Okay, this is how you have to.
Sorry, this is really funny to me. This is how you determine the attack, I guess.
The last 15 of the digging machine's attacks have been analyzed.
The image below shows the spots where the attacks fell, and they've been marked with the number of the attack. There seems to be a definite pattern here. Can you tell where the next attack will occur? Is it the only space that's not clicked?
This seems pretty random, honestly.
All I can tell is that from 1 to 2, we've moved over... twice. And then here we go 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, I get it. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's on 15 again then. Because you're moving 16 spaces from 15. And moving 16 spaces from 15 puts you back on 15, because there's 16 boxes. So it's 15.
I think this is right. That was it!
Is that the last of them? Pwah! I hope Emmy's okay. Alright, what's next? I need to disable that thing while Luke and Lucia distract it. Red connection. Okay. According to the warnings on this device, the 2 red terminals on the top panel need to be connected to stop the device. However, unless all 4 connectors on each block are connected to a connector or terminal of the same color, emergency stop will not work. Solve this as quickly as you can. I don't think I need to solve it quickly. This is not an action game. Can I rotate these? Sure can. So let's see. Away. Oh, you move them onto there. Oh, I see. Okay, so I need one with a red and blue, like not that one. So red going out there, going out there, then that works. So I need a red going out here. Oh, I can do this. We have the green, the blue, and then a yellow that goes that way, so that should be... I think H should work if I just... that. After H, I need a green and a red. Let's see. Red, green. That doesn't work. Okay, this works. Then now the reds are connected. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, looks good.
What do you think about this? I did it, Professor.
Alright. Electrifying. The 2 red terminals have been connected. Great work. Red connection. That should do it. Soon it won't have a leg to stand on. If I could just get this last leg, that thing should be completely immobilized. Enigma Machine. That sounds like a fucking, like, title for a final puzzle. But I know that there's a few more. Whoa, hello. The switchboard has an emergency shutdown feature. Pardon me. Apparently all you have to do is press the button marked with the symbol that should appear
in the place of the question mark. Okay. This reminds me of the Resident Evil 4 puzzle about combining the shapes in order to the key. You gotta kind of combine these shapes. So like... this shape here is these two shapes together, for instance. So that would mean that... let's see. This shape is these two. It's these two together. This shape is these two together. It's getting confusing now. It does seem like what it's doing is it's going like equidistant, so it's like you go across from here and then you go 2 over and 2 over for each of these. So that would mean that this one is these two combined, so it should be this one.
I think I've got this one. That puzzle was no problem.
Each of the 5, yep. Go, last leg gone.
It's all up to the professor now.
Crow, are you ready?
Black Raven's present and ready for duty. What do you need?
I need to build something fast. Can you help me?
You bet. This is our town. We're not going down without a fight.
Excellent. Now I sketched this out quickly, so it's rather rough. Catapult boat? Oh, I got you. Interesting. I need you to gather the necessary parts for this. Can you do that? Take a look at my sketch here. Do you have any idea what might work for this part? Boat. Layton's hat. Why don't we use your hat? A gentleman would never use his hat in such a manner. That was a joke, Professor. Sorry. Boat. What about using a boat? I honestly thought that these were going to be like pontoons and that this was going to be a catapult boat. Can you bring one here? I'm gonna grab Bucky's boat. Let's just say Bucky owes me a favor. Badger, you come with me.
Hey, what do you need from us?
Ren, Socket, thank you for your help. Can you find me something that would work for this? Ladder?
How about a ladder?
Yes, can you get one?
There's one at the police station.
Socket, let's go.
We're here. What do you need?
Do you think you boys could help me with the next piece for this? This is going to be the base, so it needs to be heavy. We got a bunch of wrecked houses around, so... How about some house beams? Yes, those should be heavy enough. Go move them, children. I'll get some house beams from a wrecked house. Let's go, Scraps. Even Scraps is like, fucking hell. Yeah, I got caught up in using the actual answers that I forgot to try the joke answers. I'll do it to help the town, but it's still a pain. So what do you need from me? Nabby, I need you to help me find the final piece here. We need a flat horizontal piece. The grandfather clock. I can get a grandfather clock. That might be a bit too thick. Something thinner, huh? Sign. How about a shop sign? Shop sign would be perfect. Can you bring one back here? I got caught up with the music and the emotion. The sign just fell off of the bakery. Perfect. Louie, come help me deal with this. Certainly hope this works. I think we got everything. That was fast. It's such a pain when things go by so quickly. Thank you all for your help. We're the ones who should be thanking you, Professor. We're gonna take out the Spectre. Yes, we will defeat it right here and right now. Lemmy and Luke are keeping that thing busy. We must prepare our attack. Also, there's daylight savings. Gaboom! 3 a.m. Layton's catapult! Here we go. You begin assembling the catapult from the pieces, but it isn't clear how the parts fit together. Part A will be placed exactly as shown. With no rotation. How do the other parts fit in? Any of these can be rotated. When you have the answer, draw a line from the circle beside part B, C, and D. Okay, so if that's like that, I need that to slot through the hole, so D needs to be the top one for sure. Sure. It has to be like that, because that's the bottom. Not like that. Makes sense to me, anyway.
This took some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone. Ready, Luke?
We're ready.
They have yet to give up. Such admirable tenacity. What's this?
So by my reckoning, I missed one puzzle. Also, hey, Ethan. I missed one puzzle, and there should be one more after this.
Direct hit! That was amazing, Professor!
Is that it?
Doubtful. Very doubtful.
Well, Professor, any other ideas?
So these
cutscenes must exist, in a non-DS resolution somewhere. Where I could probably pull them up in, like, I don't know, 720p or something. Before they were compressed to fit the DS screen.
Where is she going?
What's he doing? Oh, I get it. Come on, guys. We've got to help.
What should we do?
Break down the floodgate. But why? To protect the town.
Huh?
Just trust me.
Do you hear something?
What is it?
It's water.
Hurry, run!
Oh! Alright, we're Venice now.
You saved the town! Great work, Lucia!
That is one helpful sea creature.
He's even got his Venetian mask.
Savor this victory, Layton. Only certain defeat lies in your future. Witnessing your downfall will be delicious.
Impossible! The Professor will never lose to the likes of you!
Such spirit in this one. Layton, soon you will see that you cannot defeat me. But I believe that is for another time.
Descole.
Here he goes.
I feel as though I've seen him somewhere before, but I can't quite remember where. Descole.
Oh my god, is that Gowlee? How's it going, Gowlee? Welcome to post-daylight savings time Layton finale wrap-up. How have you been? Hope everything's been going good for you. Alright, so we solved Evan Bard. Chief Jakes wrote the details of the incident to serve his own ends. Did Clark believe that Bard's death was an accident? Jakes headed up the investigation and forged the will. And Chief Jakes used his cronies as he saw fit in order to twist the truth and make it appear as if he had solved all his cases. So he maintained his perfect track record by fabricating his own conclusions to solve each case. So we just have the mystery of the Golden Garden, which is probably where this is heading to a finale. Final battle. Epilogue, the last gift. Honestly, same, Gowlee. I only recently finally managed to sell the house that I'm currently living in. For the last few months I was going through a, oh, we have to sell this house now kinda situation. And we finally managed to do it after like 6 months of trying. So, I'm gonna go a bit late just because of daylight savings time happening. It's not actually 3:10, it's actually 2:10. So we're still within our standard deviation of stream time, And I kind of want to get this finished off tonight, just because I don't think I'll be able to make a full stream of it tomorrow. Behind the facade of the devoted butler lies a cunning and devious mind. I gotta try and find the last puzzle that I missed, and then we can do the last puzzle in the game. Still no sign of the Golden Garden. At this rate, we'll never find it. Triton, I sense that perhaps you are not being as helpful as you possibly could. I'm doing all I can, but you must stop this madness. You'll end up digging up the whole town! Yes, well, that just might be necessary. Keep in mind when you strike that tone with me. Or perhaps having a missing wife isn't enough of an incentive to keep you on your best behavior. And if that's the case, there's always your little boy. You stay away from my son. You will decide that. Yes, of course. Just please leave my boy alone. As long as you do what I say, Triton. Otherwise, drastic measures may be called for. Your knowledge of Miss Tollery's geography, climate, soil, and geological makeup is vital to me. Keep me happy, and I promise not to make you very unhappy. It's your choice, Triton. Yes, it is. I like how you can actually honestly tell that that Luke is Clark's son based on how they've drawn Clark, especially here. It's those eyes. Seems that you have a visitor. Let's continue our conversation after your guests have left. There are others that I can use, as I've used you. Remember this. Brenda, Luke. So, out of 155 puzzles in the game, we got 2 still fine. So before I click on these folks to finish the game, let me see if I can find that last one. Oh no, the bad guy's got me dead! Hans, you lost your German accent from before. Did you not hear the whole part where the professor exposed your dad's plot? Lies, they're all lies, you lie! Emmy, we should give him some time to process what's happened. But Professor, that guy... The love of a child for a parent is not to be judged, Emmy. I suppose you're right. Hey guys, old Bucky was cheering Jan from back here. I seen some exciting scraps, but that took the cake. What a show! We're just glad everyone's safe. Everyone's fine, and business for me should be great now that the town's been flooded. It is getting Venetian in here. Can you take me places? No? No boating? No boating, huh? Let's see if we can find the cat. Maybe the cat will give us the one puzzle that we missed. Whoa! Wow, there's a hint coin there this whole time. 281. Another new episode? Jake's Deed, Cellar Rescue. So, what are we supposed to do? Frame him for the crime, or just, disappear him likes? You know what? I might just do a shorter Layton wrap-up tomorrow, honestly, considering how much more there is than I thought there would be.
Because I also want to do the Layton's challenges, so... Yeah, forget it. We'll do part 10 tomorrow. It'll probably be a shorter stream, and then I'll see if I can, like, start Dragon's Dogma tomorrow. So let me get through these episodes, and then I'll save. You trying to announce our plans all over town? No worries about that. Who in this town of little people would doubt your word, eh, boss? No one's gonna mess with you. After all, you're Third-Eye Jakes. Pipe down. I may have a third eye, but I can't focus when you're yapping like you got two mouths. I need you to stop that little professor from poking around. He likes playing detective, but he's getting to be a real pain. Just present a threat to the woman and the boy, and I'll roll over like a dog. Sure thing, boss. A regular fee. What are you, a negotiator? Just do it and keep quiet. Otherwise, I'll have to let the big boss know you're causing problems. Oh, no problems, I promise. Tell the big boss that, you hear? And then cellar rescue.
Professor said around here somewhere. Dolan? Miss Triton? Can anyone hear me? What was that? Something... What? There's a trapdoor here. Nyah! And it isn't made of cardboard, unfortunately. Nyah! Dolan, Miss Triton.
Oh, thank you. Miss Triton, are you alright? Must have been most harrowing for you indeed to be shut in with this pluckless butler.
Luke, Clark, are they alright? They're safe, Miss Triton. Luke is helping the professor right now, but are you okay?
Luke is with... the professor?
Please excuse me. I'm the assistant of Professor Herschel Layton. My name is Emmy Altava. Herschel Layton? What in the world is going on? I'll explain everything later. It's dangerous here. Come with me. Yes, of course.
Ooh, there's more.
After Evan Bard's death and the appearance of the Spectre, Clark became so preoccupied. It was almost as if the strain turned him into another person. He was obsessed with the Spectre. And I noticed that something else was terribly wrong in our home. I noticed that Dolan was not himself either. I realized someone must have been manipulating Clark. I tried then to alert the authorities, but it was too late. Whoever was behind it all somehow knew what I was doing. They let me live, but only as a hostage along with our Dolan. Clark was doing someone else's bidding against his own will because he feared for our safety. Yes, with the two of you hostages, hands were tied.
If only these bones were a bit younger, I could have fought him off. I used to box, you know.
Dolan, please. Where's Luke? I must know. I'll bring him back. You must promise me you'll not go back to the house till I return. Dolan, please watch out for Miss Triton. I'll be right back.
I need not be told. I shall watch over her at all costs.
Please be careful, Emmy.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's probably one episode that I've missed somewhere, and a bunch that are gonna get, like, revealed post-game. Oh wait, no, 2 episodes I've missed somewhere. That's the way to the Golden City there. Right, so let's save. There we go. And then we're gonna finish the game off tomorrow. And if I have time after the game finishes, I'll start my my refresh playthrough of Dragon's Dogma in preparation for Dragon's Dogma 2. So let's do a traditional double save. There we go. And that is where we're going to end for tonight, so thank you very much for watching, everybody. This has been a good time, as it always is, for Layton. We gotta, let's see. Yeah, I gotta make sure to pre-install Dragon's Dogma for tomorrow for just in case. But let's raid out. I'll also say goodnight, YouTube, here. See you tomorrow for the finale. You get some bonus Layton streams. See you next time, YouTube.